Microphone working? Microphone's working. Okay. Ah. Such a pleasant title screen, isn't it? I don't know if it's like the colors or the composition. I don't know what it is. It's a very pleasant title screen. Dun, 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 dun. Keep reading it as the Game Awards? Yeah, I see where it's come from for sure. Okay, I'm a Persona 3 hater, but the title screen is better than this. Come on. I can't remember the Persona 3 title screen. We should do a big retrospective of all the title screens that we've seen on the stream and see which one's the best. Will Pathologic 2 start on Tuesday? 2 weeks from now? Probably, yeah. I don't think we're going to start Pathologic 2 right away. I think I'd rather take like a week between them. "13 Sentinels, maybe?" Oh, 13 Sentinels is a candidate for the best title menu music. Maybe ever. Brat Overload is just a fucking great song. Holy shit. Baldur's Gate 3 screen, probably the best. Really? That one's pretty good. But the best? Oh, you're talking about the music? Hmm. Civ has great title screens, IMO. Let's not forget Morrowind and Oblivion, etc. Skyrim is a little uninspired, actually. I think Baba Yato is probably up there with one of the best title menu music as well. Top 5, I think. Joe, I'm naming my Persona 3 playlist with Suns Up and Metaphor playlist with Hama Miss, Get Fucked, Joe. That tracks. That's good. How's the sound? Is it okay? Elden Ring was 10 out of 10 the first time I opened the game, so much hype. Yes, the music in Elden Ring's menu is really, really good. That's a more simplistic take. That's just having the title there, minimalistic. Just having the title there, and that's it. It's like it's okay, it's functional, but I don't think it's ever going to be the best. Like, this actually has something going on in the background, like just the way it's framed, it's really, really good. It's also just like a part of the game, though. So I don't know. Maybe it looks nice right now. sounds good. Alright, it's good. Best Souls boss music? I don't know. I have a lot of trouble remembering a lot of the Souls music for some reason. Sometimes I've listened to it on my own and like, oh yeah, that's good. But when you're in the moment, you're usually too busy fighting for your life. I'm probably gonna give it to Maria. But I'd have to go back and listen to them all again and see, yeah. I think the most memorable music, when I think of music from the Souls games, the most memorable part for me was fighting Soul of Cinder when you get into the phase change. That was just like, that hit real hard. I was like, holy shit. That is probably the most memorable of all of the Dark Souls music. Why is Pathologic moved up? Pathologic is moved up because on Saturday, Mouse and I are doing a co-op stream. So that's why it's moved up to Friday. So there is no stream for just with me on Saturday. I believe we're starting around the same time. We're going to be playing like games like Peak. Pling Pling Plong from the Dark Souls 1 final boss? What? I mean, I feel like maybe I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm not sure. Finn, my oldest child, is ripping through the back half of Dark Souls 1, by the way. He's already a bit of chaos. He got to 4 kings and he can't beat them. He beat Fire Sage a couple tries, Centipede in a couple tries. And then I said to him, oh, if you beat Fire Sage, you're ready to go beat Stray Demon. Then he said, I've already beat Stray Demon. I'm like, what? I was like, yeah, he was really easy. I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah, how many tries did it take? He's only a couple. I'm like, really? How did you deal with him? He's like, oh, I just went behind him, and then when he did his explosion, I just ran away. I'm like, yeah, that's the strat. I'm surprised that he's so good. Didn't he already get super far into a while ago? Yes, he played Dark Souls all the way up to the back half when he was 7 or 8. I can't remember. I think it was when he was 7. And he beat ONS, and then he stopped playing it, as is tradition. Yeah, so now he's finished it completely, and yeah, he's pretty good. He doesn't know what he's in for a bit of chaos. Will you recommend him for playing Dark Souls 2 or to go to Dark Souls 3 afterwards? Sometimes when they beat a hard game, they get a present. It's kind of the lure that I use to get them to keep at it, so they persevere. And the present for being Dark Souls 1 is that he gets to play Dark Souls 2. You wouldn't believe the present he gets for Dark Souls 2. Here's the thing, though. Maybe I have to replay the games and see, because he's fine with Dark Souls 1. I can't remember. I don't think there's anything fucked up in Dark Souls 2. But Dark Souls 3 is when it started getting into the Bloodborne area, and I'm not letting him play Bloodborne at 10 years old, almost 11. No fucking way. I'm also not letting him play Sekiro. I'm not letting him play maybe Lies of P. He already saw some of the bosses from Lies of P, and he was fine with it, so maybe that's okay. Elden Ring, I don't know. Is there anything fucked up in Elden Ring? Why not Sekiro? There is so much blood in Sekiro. Like, you will execute people and the blood will spray like Kill Bill Tarantino. Like, there's so much. Yes, your review. I draw some of that stuff in the review. The Grafted. You cleave people in half during the executes of Lies of P, but they're zombies. What's worse, violence or sex? Sex, clearly. Yep. Code Vein is right there, Joe. Maybe I should run through the games again and see. and see if like what I would be comfortable with in playing. Have you ever found a consistent way of killing the graphic mini-boss enemies in Elden Ring? The ones that flail a bunch? I'm scared of them? No, I never have. There must be a way to do it, or maybe not, I don't know. The very first boss in Elden Ring, I can't kill that. Normally I can kill the boss, like I can kill a silent demon with my bare hands. Like that's not really that much of an achievement now. It was when it first came out, but like killing a silent demon before you get a weapon is like, you know, just an exercise in patience. Yeah, the optional bosses, like I can kill Jinichiro at the beginning of Sekiro without dying. I've done that twice. I don't think I could do it now, but I can do it twice. Sorry, I did it twice in the past. Stuff like that. Usually I can kill the bone, like the werewolf at the beginning of Bloodborne. Like yeah, I'm capable of killing these things, but I can't kill the first boss in Elden Ring. I can't do it. He just too much damage all at once, too much flailing. Man, I hate Dark Souls discourse now. I hate that fandom has just poisoned all discussion about that game. Fuck, that sucks. Joe, are you and us starting a new VN or another game? On Saturday? No, on Saturday we're just playing some fun co-op games. Stuff like Peak. But we will be starting reading Remember 11 at some point in the future. I think after Walrus and I go through Road to Empress, is that what it's called? Then we're gonna, there'll be like a short break, and then Mouse and I will start reading Remember 11, which is an Uchikoshi thing, isn't it? Before Zero Escape, there was Remember 11. What do you think about the Soul Level 1 runs for different FromSoft games? I would very much like to do them at some point. I've always wanted to challenge myself to do level 1 runs in all those games. I think I got fairway through one at some point, like a level 1 run in a bunch of those games, and also a no death run in a bunch of those games. I've heard, and this really surprises me, I've heard that the hardest one to beat without leveling up is actually Bloodborne. Apparently, because you think Bloodborne shouldn't be that level dependent, but apparently it is. Apparently Bloodborne is unbelievably difficult to do compared to the other ones. Bloodborne is also probably my least favorite now because the frame rate. But once I acclimated to it, maybe I'd be like, okay, yeah, I'm used to it now. It can be one of my favorites again. Dark Souls 2 is now the worst one. The frame rate isn't even that bad. Any plans to stream Neo 2? The third one is fun, but the second one is more feature complete in some ways, and it feels absolutely amazing to play gameplay-wise. The first one doesn't even come close. I would like to stream it. I don't know when. I've got a hankering for Souls-like, yeah. Wouldn't Dark Souls 1 be very easy because of pyromancy? Well, Dark Souls 1 is easy no matter what level you are with pyromancy. So I think I would probably not use pyromancy. I would still have other limitations. Like I'm not gonna just like cheese it with magic and stuff like that. You don't need to be level 1 to have an easy time with pyromancy in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Who was the last person I said thank you to yesterday? Was it Nobe? Hope you enjoyed my favorite Ace Attorney. Despite how long episode 1 is, I greatly enjoy the game, not treating it as a throwaway tutorial. Yeah, I remember reading this message. Did I say thank you to Jacob at the end of the last stream? 15 hours ago. I'm gonna guess no. Thank Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, utempt6 for the 51 months with Masad's son with the new email. Thank you, Parkir and Honda for the 60 months. Thank you very much. And also, as always, for all the beautiful renditions of our chants. Thank you, Kip S for the 33 months for those who sub after. Thank you, Katsi, like Nietzsche, but Katchi. I don't know how to say that for 60 months every single time. That's what I say. Really looking forward to these streams. I'm looking forward to getting back into it now too. Oh, it's 50 minutes already. Sorry, I thought we were only hitting the 10-minute mark, not 15-minute mark. I'm 5 minutes over. Shit, my bad. What Dark Souls boss did you get in the most of the zone for? I nearly perfected Midir, and he seems weirdly fun for me. Which one's Midir again? Midir is the dread. Oh yes, that is a big one for me too. I think that the Souls boss that I've gotten the most like at perfecting is probably Bale. I got Bale down, man. I almost killed Bale really early on, and then I had to fuck off when I got mad at some of the fire hitbox shenanigans. But I got Bale like real down. I think I no-hit Bale. Or one-hit Bale? I got really close to no-hitting Bale. I can't remember if I did it or not. I think I did do it. Did I no-hit Bale? At the very least, I one-hit Bale. I got hit once, and that was it. Yeah. Bale was fun. I really like Bale a lot. Mesmer was fun as well, but I feel like some of the snake moves, I didn't hit them down. How did you do damage if you don't hit Bale? Aura. Thank you, Stonebeard, for the 13 months. I got nothing sassy to say this month. Sorry. It's okay. It's all right. We can pass on the sassiness. Sassiness pass. Thank you, Edicus, for the 1882 months with Hey Joe. Happy to be here. Me too. I'm feeling a little sick because I accidentally went 24 hours eating again, which is, I think, the 4th day in a row that I've done that. Whoops. So I just ate before stream. I also had to like run out because I ran out of pills for the dog, so I had to run out to the vet. I had to go grocery shopping early in the morning too, and I also lost track of time playing Slay the Spire 2 this morning because I got mad. So I was a little behind schedule, which hasn't happened in a long time actually. That I've lost myself to a game. Usually I don't have time to play games lately off stream. So yeah, I beat Ascension 9, so that's my new achievement, and the game is not fun anymore. So you mean you went 96 hours without food? No, what I mean is that for 4 days in a row, I ate once, and then I didn't eat for 24 hours, and then I ate once, and then I didn't eat for 24 hours, and then I ate once, and I didn't eat for 24 hours. That just kept happening. Yeah. With Necro, yeah, with Necrobinder, yeah. Is Necrobinder considered to be the most overpowered class right now, or no? Then you get Atticus. Thank you, Kieran Soul, for 7 months with and French Fry dancing with some jobs. No, it's silent, is it? Easily silent, really? Oh shit. Why is silence so strong? Is it because of Sly? What's the issue with Ascension 9? Let me continue saying thank you to subs, and then I'll talk about Slay the Spire 2 for just like a couple minutes, and then we'll go. Thank you, Forcefield Down, for the 46 months. This game has really hyped me up for Danganronpa 2X2 coming out this year. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier too, actually. I feel like I just like Mystery Slop. Mystery Slop is really great. Like, I haven't watched police procedurals for years, but I used to like them too. When I was a late teen, early teenager, I used to love watching CSI. CSI was one of my favorite shows. I really like shows like Castle and Elementary that had a Sherlock thing. That finished now, actually. I think I could go back and watch that. I just like Mystery Slop. I just really enjoy it. Like, just you know, the routine of it, like the procedural, the policeness of it. Yeah, I just really enjoy it. So yeah, I don't know. Like, they're difficult to write for video games, clearly, but yeah, I think I would enjoy more. I wonder why we don't get more of them. Actually, did you watch The Mentalist? I did watch The Mentalist. Yeah. I think The Mentalist really missed a beat when, spoilers for The Mentalist is an old show at this point, but I really think they missed a beat when they had just an amazing moment at season finale where Patrick Jane finally kills Red John, the serial killer that killed his wife and daughter, and then the very next episode of the next season was like, nah, that wasn't him though. But it was good. Nah, it wasn't him. We're still continuing. That was a fake. Like, I thought the way they did it was quite surprising, and it was like wow, that's probably as good as that could have been. You know, like I think it would have been better if they made it so he killed a Red John, and it turned out Red John was like a collective of multiple serial killers that were working together, and he happened to kill one of them, but he still had other ones to track down, but that still was a legitimate killer or something like that or whatever. Like I don't know. Like yeah, that was I stopped watching after that actually. It pissed me off so much. Anyway, and Red John, yeah. Thank you, GG, the stream for the 30 months with Joms blowing in the wind with Fido hair. Watch Peter Pan 2 for the 17 months. I haven't even seen Peter Pan 1. I have seen Hook, though. That movie went hard. Holy shit. I watched Hook so much when I was a kid. Thank you, Zorgars, for the bits. I'm a vocalist in a popular, strangely dressed 70s band. I'm also a war criminal. I'm Henry Kissinger. I'm Henry Kissinger. Oh, my fucking God. Alright, and the last three are Capsadora gifting a sub to Tep Forever. Thank you very much, Caps. Final Boss J for the 60 months. How many people have already asked you if you're playing the new game by the 1000 X Resist devs when it comes out? You are the first one. I didn't know there was a new game. What's is it 1001 X Resist or? Yeah, I'll probably play that. 1000 X Resist is not my favorite game, but definitely like in the upper echelon, like top 5 of video game writing. Even if the game isn't exactly for me. Yeah. And thank you, Phoenix Furion, for the 60 months also, with 5 years of Red Joms. Red Joms, interesting. Okay, real quick, like my very like 2 minutes. All right, let's do it. It's 21 minutes into the stream. Okay, so I think that Slay the Spire 2 is a really good game. I think Slay the Spire 1 is a very good game. I am now higher in Ascensions than I ever was in Slay the Spire 1 for whatever reason. Maybe I've gotten a better gamer. Maybe Necrobinder is just so overpowered that I can just like mesh with it better. But I think the highest Ascension I ever got in Slay the Spire 1 was like I think maybe 4, and then I just started. I wanted to get like a 10 or 20 game streak of Ascension 0 in order to prove that I understood the fundamentals of the game, and I couldn't do it because I was too impatient. And so that's my limit of Slay the Spire 1. So I'm now air quotes better at Slay the Spire 2 than I ever was at Slay the Spire 1. However, I'm still like a noob of the game. I'm really bad. I don't really understand it all that well. I'm just kind of stumbling my way through. I just got lucky with my decks, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I'm on Ascension 9. Ascension 10's modifier is not really that bad, so I think that if you're capable of beating Ascension 9, you're absolutely capable of beating Ascension 10. It's kind of like a victory lap. Ascension 10, if you don't know, the modifier of that is that you have to beat 2 bosses at the end of Act 3 instead of 1. If your deck is capable of getting all the way there, usually you are steamrolling at that point, you can beat another boss. Like, I'm sure there are some decks that will peter out, but if you can get there, I think you can do it. Anyway, I think that now that I'm at Ascension 8, Ascension 9, I think Ascension 9 is the point where it become like this because the enemies do more damage. The game is less now about making decisions and more about hope you get that card, Lamayo. And if you don't get that card, or you don't get like a good synergy between 2 or 3 cards, you will just lose. Usually you will lose very early on too. Now, I don't know, maybe I need to change my playstyle. I was thinking about it on my walk after I played today. Maybe the strat now is to try to maximize the amount of times you can get to pick a card. I feel like maybe I undervalue that. Maybe like whenever I get the event that's like pick 1 of 5 cards that are in your class pool versus pick one of 3 colorless cards, maybe I should always be picking the 1 of 5. Maybe I need to like just like go through as many possible card iterations as I possibly can. But right now, like I had 3 fails. It took me 4 tries to beat Ascension 9. I beat it on my 4th try, and all 3 of those first tries they died very early on. Except for I think the first one I got to the Act 2 boss, but the rest of died very early on. And it's just basically like in the first act, like even the normal hallway fights, it's like if you don't get that card, man, you're fucked. And sometimes they just don't give you those cards. It's like you need high damage cards, even if they're high energy costs. You need a high damage card really early on. Like even to the point that some of the shit they're throwing at you on like room 5 of floor 1 can be like whoa, and you just need it. You need to have it, and sometimes they just don't give it to you. You don't get it in an event. You don't get it in the shop. You don't get it in the choice. I had a run peter out where I chose pick 1 of 3 packs, three sections of card stats. So I got 3 cards from Neo, from Niao. I went to a shop. I don't know how many. I think I did like 8 card choices, and I still died to the elite before the boss because it just didn't give me a high damage card. So yeah, I'm a little perturbed about the game, but maybe I just need to change my mindset and see. Anyway, that's it. That's my Slay the Spire thing. Let's continue Ace Attorney. Sorry for yapping today. I'm in a yappy kind of mood. Anyway, so here we go. So yesterday we didn't finish the first case because apparently the first case is quite long, and I don't think there's going to be a recap, right? We didn't do it. We are Ryu. Our name is Ryu. It's the longer name that we're just saying Ryu. Our friend is Kazuma. Kiru. No, just Kazuma. Kazuma. Am I saying it right? And we are on trial. We're also the defense attorney, and we're also on trial for killing Sherlock Holmes's assistant, Wilson, totally not Watson. And we killed him in a restaurant, except of course not really. And it looked like it was gonna end, and we were gonna get to the ending of the trial. We finally cornered the real culprit, which is a super gross woman. And then it's the big thing about like there's a burn mark from the hot plate of the steak that was there on the table and blah blah blah. I realize if you didn't watch this stream, this is kind of nonsense, but I'm just kind of recalibrating for my own good. And then at the very end, the totally not Mystic Maya burst into the courtroom and said, "I'm the defense attorney's assistant" or something, and it has new information that's being brought to light. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Let's continue. The game has been quite good so far. I'm really enjoying the writing. It's better than Ace Attorney's first case. You can call me Joe, sure. Yep. You can call me Susan if it makes you happy. Did you do the daily run today in Slay the Spire 2? No, I don't usually do the dailies. I went for my daily walk though. I should start going for a daily run. I used to run. I was in the cross country team when I was a teenager, kid. I don't know. It's all kind of blurry. I'm not very athletic. Although I'm pretty good at the resistance training. I'm also not really that flexible, but what I do have is endurance. Like I for whatever reason, I'm just built to just keep going, man. Just energize your bunny. Anyway, Judge. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my courtroom? I'm not doing most of the voices, okay? Because my throat is already kind of hurting from yesterday. So I'll do the judge's voice though, because it's not strenuous for me, I don't think. A judicial assistant. Why is that word so hard for me to say? And a woman, no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into the court of law other than to testify. Females? Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. Oh, okay, so chat lied? 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. Face judge. But your excellency. I am most grateful. I really like her hair. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Susato. Susato? Susato? Which one's correct? Just Susie? Susie? Susie. Susato. Susato. ACOG Muffin. Louis XOXOXO. Thank you for 22 months. Thank you for 3 months. Hell yeah, the great Ace Attorney. Susie. I'm sorry, there's no time. Please accept this for now. What is it? A report about something? Written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? Is it about how to kill someone? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Oh, okay. Was that said before? Because I wasn't paying attention to that. So does this research, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. I knew they were like talking, but like, I didn't know they were researching. I thought they were just like colleagues or something. So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? Curare? What's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. Why is it that some people, certain types of people, do say female in that way that almost everyone in the chat is going to understand what I'm talking about? Where does that come from? Why does that happen? I hate that the word is like poison now, because sometimes it's appropriate. I don't know why. There was too little time for me to read it in detail. You know, I actually don't. But I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. Ferengi? From Star Trek? Okay. If you could think it, if you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. Giselle's report has been entered as a court record. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett had been researching during her time at Yomi University. What do you mean? Goodbye then, and good luck. Good night, and good luck. Oh, she just fucking left. She's a ghost. You've had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. Oh, I missed her. I asked the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... Let's break for lunch. The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryu, we're out of options here. It's time for a final Hail Mary testimony. This really is our last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. That unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, sit the fuck down. I must ask you to treat that as an order. Oh. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. Okay, we all agreed that the hammer is coming down a little too often, right? So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Okay, the bottle of carbonated water. I kind of hate that there might be unique dialogue for every single one of these when you fail. That'll cost you lives at the top, so you'd have to reload to see them all. What if it's the best scene in the game? Synopsis: a poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Special characteristics: affects instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Huh.
Yes!
Ms. Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at the Yume University doing research. Seriously, what is on his hand? Is that a brace or something? Because I don't think it's on his other hand. Only his left hand has that. Every single item you can examine has unique dialogue when you examine it too, even if you never actually need to examine that particular evidence. Sorry to inform you of this. Yeah, I think we're... Oh, shit! We're going to be skipping some of that, but... Excuse me? Hold on. When I mouse wheeled over to see the chat message, it moved it up. Mr. Gilbert, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University doing research. Research by circumstance, perhaps, into a deadly poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco is poison. That poison? What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as Curé, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death. Okay, so it can't be that the detective, the inspector, is poisoned then, because he would be dead.
Objection!
What? What complete utter nonsense? Curé, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curé before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Superior English poison, okay. Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curé. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Order, order, order! I'm starving. Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curé has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curé suffer instant death. Isn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery? These aspersions are utter trumpery. To start with, the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison. He would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Am I saying it wrong? Because I'm probably saying, obviously I'm saying it wrong. Curar? Cure is probably better. I don't know where Curé is coming from. I'm just assuming that the R is silent at the end, I'm guessing. Let's just keep saying Curé was used. Explain yourself, Council. I would like to not stream anymore, and I'm going to stop streaming via issuing a kill order from the mods. Whenever I get pronunciation backseat that isn't explicitly asked for, can you just ban them on the spot? I think that will probably be the last stream that we ever do, because there won't be anyone left after that. Everyone just banned. If I ask for it, that's fine, but if it's unasked for, like, it's so annoying. Rest in peace, AI now. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, Sumari, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. Terrible. Obviously, if man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? Okay, this doesn't really sound like instant death to me. This sounds like you suffocate. In other words, Sumari, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware. Just unable to move. That's hideous. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Curar poison. Cuirass poison. Cuirass causes suffocation. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever, but you must be taught so... It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady, mommy. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. Really? This coming from a Brit? Really? Really? Really now? What a lonesome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a lonesome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Glug, glug, glug. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish drinking it doesn't matter though, because it's like venom. If you eat venom, nothing bad happens. It's when it goes into your blood that something bad happens. So drinking it, you're just gonna digest it. It's gonna be fine. Isn't that what it said? Or no? Or is it like, they're still calling it poison, and poison usually does get you even when you ingest it. I don't know. Thank you, It's Fitty, for the 3 months. Really happy to see you play this. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day, yeah. Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Mediocrities86, for giving a sub to Coco Shopping Boer Pot Guider. Okay? What horrible thing did I just say? Thank you, Mediocrities. And thank you, Refracted Glade, for the 12 months too, for 1 year of Refracted Glade. Also hard for me to say. Thank you very much. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Bottoms up. Cheers. Wait, what are you doing? What did you think she was gonna do? What? I hope she's not the killer so she can be in other cases after this. Oh, maybe she is the killer, but she gets like extradited or whatever because it's like, no, you can't keep her there. She has to go back to English prison. And then when she gets back to, oh, whoopsie doopsie, just, you can just walk out, it's fine. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. Different bottle? So, no cuirass. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course. That's the simple truth. I hope you don't have an ulcer. Thank you for presenting the findings of our research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Grrr. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she... How did she swallow a whole glass and lift its tail to tail? Don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade, he gets me, will make for interesting conversation in the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, wasn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryu. We have all the clues now. You have all the pieces. That bottle of water contains poison. What? Okay, hold on. Yeah, enters the body through a wound. Yeah, that's why. How did it get in into him then? Just a quick stab with a needle, and then the gunshot was fake afterwards to frame Ryu. It couldn't have been when he went to the dentist, right? Because it said something about anesthetic. Because it would he wouldn't be able to walk here afterwards. So it's not that. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. It went through his the wound that he got from the dentist. Okay, yeah, that's how it entered his bloodstream. Okay, the culprit did put queer ass poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool, are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Hurry the fuck up. Very well, if the defense truly intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? This does.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. Yes, it is. Fuck you. No. After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Susie's-san's notes. Susie-san. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct this to the pertinent section, counsel. What section of the report reveals the alleged answers to this riddle? Synopsis, special, it's the special characteristics, isn't it? 1 second. 1 second. Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this queer-ass poison. But not the queer-ass antidote, but it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. It just gets metabolized the way when we cook it. Yeah. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating the poison for Cusco. Oh, good gracious, counsel! No, that would be madness. I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. Get fucked, Brett. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When cuirass enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew cuirass's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... What? Wait, what? It's a real... Well, Rio, it turns out, what did she just say? Rapscallion! You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Ooh, really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it's possibly... So the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with, some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. How is this not over right now? What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? Under the... As even your brain has managed to deduce, cuirass is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Yeah, sure. Oh, yes, well, of course, yeah. The gastric suckers, yes. Suckers, yeah, what are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Oh, right, okay, so we have to prove this part now. Okay. But after that, we have to explain why she shot as well? Okay, that's right. Oh, good gracious. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Science, bitch. Thank you, Ryu, this time in the bit messages. Ryu IGDH for the bits. Hi, afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Drum. I just finished the first VOD. Could you please catch me up on everything that's happened so far this stream by perfectly reciting all the dialogue, including your own riffing and bits? Thanks. So there was a lot of Slay the Spire 2 talk, actually, so you have to strap in for that. Not much has happened except for, like, there was poison in the glass in the water, and also it needs to go through the blood instead of just being swallowed. So really, it's more venom than poison, really, and that's about it. And Brett had some aura when she drank the glass. It was a pretty good moment. Thank you. Moving Autumn for some months. The defense would like to cross-examine Miss Brett Swan. Another bird on the fucking stand. Thank you, Cardi Panza and Nightmare Luna 6969. Nice for the both 9 months. Both of them. Damn. What a coincidence. I'm a lawyer now. I'm a ternary. Fuck. And with dancing joms too. Order. In court. Order. Logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes. This queer-ass poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. What are we doing? What is this welling up inside me? Is being called a cockroach is awakening something? I've never felt like this before. I'm becoming a lawyer. Detroit? It's a sort of a conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. Devil trigger? And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
Whoa! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. It's true, he's got, yeah, it's true. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the cuirass? This one.
Take that!
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference. The toxic effects of cuirass are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. Oh, oopsie doopsie, it was an accident though. Look, I'm poking my fingers together real cute like. I actually wanted to surprise Dr. Wilson with the conclusion of my research by saying, hey look, we actually drank the poison right now and we're both fine, so therefore I guess I'm right, but I didn't know he had dental work done. So like it entered through the blood. Oh whoops, just a mistake, whoopsie doopsie. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have from the dentist if you've just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony. Would that work? Sorry, hold on. I need to be clear about when I say sort of something like that. I'm willing to accept this for the sake of the story. Absolutely, it's fine. But like in real life, would it work? Because it's not that big of a wound and it's bleeding out. I don't think it would actually enter the bloodstream like that. Would it? I don't think it would. Why not? It's a wound. I don't think the circulatory system works that way, does it? Like the reason why it works from an arrow is that it goes like pretty deep in. It's gonna have a big spread into different kinds of vessels and stuff like that, right? I don't think it would work. Maybe it would though, I don't know, but I don't think it would work. Let's try it. Let's call Mythbusters and get on it. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that if you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You use the knowledge to orchestrate this. Circulatory system is circular? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. So it's arteries go away from the heart, right? And veins go back to the heart. Are capillaries also coming back? Or can capillaries work both ways? Not that either of that matters actually. Like I just don't think a wound that's like very slowly bleeding. I guess it depends on how deep it is. I've had 3 teeth removed. 2 when I was a teenager, like I spoke about briefly yesterday's stream. I had 2 wisdom teeth removed, and I had one of my back teeth removed when I was in my 20s because it got infected. All 3 times they bled quite a lot. The one when I was an adult bled the least of them all though, and it was kind of like sore for a little bit after that. Yeah, I'm willing to accept it for the story, but I do wonder, just as scientific curiosity, I wonder if this would actually work. Hello, so I've come here to mention no ping for Discord. Yeah, I pinged Discord, didn't I? Yeah, 1:02 p.m. Yeah. Can we ban that chatter for being wrong about the ping? Sorry if it didn't go through for you. It was an at here instead of an at everyone. Maybe you just weren't on the server when it went through and you didn't see it. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. I think this poison would kill me. I'm chewing on the inside of my mouth almost constantly. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No. I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. Careful cleaning that up, you might cut your fingers and get the poison in. No! What is it? What just happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. Oh, she knows a lot about carpets. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this. I already have. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. It looks like a lot of fun to be a hot, evil girl, huh? Holy crap, man. Thank you to Kaja Registar Tradora for the 15 months. The music in this game is amazing. Yeah, the music has been pretty good so far, yeah. Let us not forget. We still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? You can also be a hot, evil man, just to have to be different about it. Yeah, I feel like it's less fun. I could try, maybe. Oh, of course, you're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right, and really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
How did that happen? No, you killed the victim that day, using cuirass! And then, in order to frame Ryu Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. You killed him twice. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Okay, I hate to be this person. Would she be strong enough to move a whole entire person in a chair like that? Like, oh, if the chair can slide, maybe. I think I would have a lot of trouble doing that. That is, that would be difficult. Especially without him, like, flopping over. It's not sexism! Anyone would have trouble doing that. But also, yeah, she's a woman, therefore weak. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Now the chat said it. A hidden gun, you say? And when I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And you have nothing to support your wild claims. The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryo Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now... Is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Yeah, how is she... Okay, again, alright, hold on. Okay. Joe, the courtroom drama is just a framing to tell a story. It's just... Whenever they need to use actual legal proceedings or like that, it is always to make the tension raise and to make it harder for the protagonist to win. It is like, it's just whenever they feel like it, it's gonna be like that, and that's how it is. And they established that real early on in the first game. So let's just not get mad about that, okay? All right, here we go. Someone could come into the courtroom right now with a gun and shoot the inspector in the head, and the judge would probably still point to Ryu and say, how are you gonna explain this, huh? Or prove that it was that person who did it. Like the way that she destroyed evidence was seen. Ryu, yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. in my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Wait, swan! So think back again now, and try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. And then me sitting across from you, playing footsie with you under the table. That was you? Who did you think it was? What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Wait, what? What? Blood? Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's a clue. A raging clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Yeah, like look, there's blood on here. The picture's black and white. Yeah, but in my memory it's color and I remember it. Okay, all right, well let's go. There's blood on the plate apparently. Aha, you've always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Rio? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off the Englishwoman's face with some evidence. All right, can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about a lot of this. Oh, okay, we have to wait for color TV for you to be able to dream and remember your memories in color. I learned that from Persona. So yeah, okay, maybe that's what's happening. It's early. You're morbing to the invention of color TV, and now you can remember things in color instead of black and white. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... Well, I mean, it's probably the new thing that they just showed, right? So... It's the fork. Wait, why would there be blood when she was the one eating it? Huh?
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this! Yes, what is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. I think I'm gonna sneeze. Is it not blood? Is it wine? Did she have wine? As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? I can't remember. Absolutely. The sneeze is going away. Oh, god damn it. I hate getting blue nose. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Wait a minute, where are you going with this little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. A memory, go on. I'm interested. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Okay. Oh, really? And what of it? Also, it's your memory. Maybe you're just making it up. Who gives a shit? Evidence, please? Fucking unbased and just refused? What? Okay, good job. Did the mask just smile? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. Plate of steak? That's your mistake. That's Rule 7 of the Attorney Code. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Oh, do we have to use the bullet didn't go through him now? Evidence? Ah. Yes. The blood to have made onto the plate. It implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. That means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Yeah, but like, you know, after he gets shot, maybe like with some like recoil, like his body twisted and a spray of blood went out behind him onto the plate, and then he slumped it. Like, I don't know. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon.
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. You know what? Ouchie's kind of got a point. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing? It's his blood. He's the waiter and he's bleeding all the time. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. I have it with me. Here is the plate. You did what? She just immediately grabs it, smashes it on the floor, says with the mouth, shoveling the steak into her mouth. No, fucking English carpet, fucking just absorbs plates. You can't get it back. Yeah, what's next? I took the steak what you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak the sergeant had been eating. I do not want them on a boat within a moat. I do not want them, Sam. I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. All right, do you just have it with you? What the fuck, dude? What? Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector, the blood man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. There's no blood. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire, I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial for the 4th time. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch, but I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha. This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Is it a different steak? Is it what? Did he have a steak after all, and he just didn't eat it? You made a mistake. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. He actually ordered it, and then when it got here, he just snapped his finger and went, "Gosh darn, I'm not allowed to eat. I guess I'll just look at it and enjoy the smell." Like, what's going on? Is that why the fucking chair is conveniently hiding that there was not fucking bites taken out of it? Why didn't you bring out the other plate? You never asked. The meal Miss Brett ordered for lunch. It was removed from this victim's table after the incident. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel is fucking... Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. How many pep talks can a man get? Believe in myself? Really? The strings, man. Holy shit. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Nothing else. There's another. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, that is it. It's there. Someone rushed over and started eating the steak. It's clearly a different steak. Look at it. Oh, hold on. It is. It's so. There's so much more of it. The fork? Is the fork in a slightly different position? I don't know what it wants from me. Does it want yes as another clue? Or does it want no, because this is the wrong plate? Whoa. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is a symbol of La Carnival, is it? What? Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoya era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I never heard of a bullion bullion. I don't know how to say that, and I don't think you ever will again. That was a good line. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Inhibitors off mods? I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No, but next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryu. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. The plates were switched? How much time did she have to just freeball in the fucking dining room while the inspector ran around? Yes. Your Excellency, please wait. The plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. Well, I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is the new clue to be found? I mean, it's gotta be the coin, right? Why can't I see the coin? Right?
Got it.
No, counsel. I'm afraid that won't do. Oh, that was ambiguous at best. When you're asked to identify a detail like this, you must do so knowing there is a penalty for mistakes. Uh-oh. Mistake? The answer's right here in front of me. I'm sure of it. So there's only one thing to do. Turn the steak over and over until I find something to help me out of this mess. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you were alluding. I don't know? Is this on the wrong side? I thought it was here. Oh, I have to lift. Okay. Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? We did this already. Wait, did you say it was the Hoy? Okay, we can skip this, right? Okay, so there wasn't a flag for going into the test here with you had already looked at it in the inspection menu. Okay. Fair enough.
Got it!
Good gracious, that's... Koban? Under the meat? What on earth? Under the meat bone? Ahoy era one at that. Miss Brett. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoey Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. This turns out to be relevant to the case. I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Coin incidents? Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoey Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Actually, I have to be here. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Oh, can I leave then? Even though I'm the one on trial. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Jig Chew, for the 18 months, by the way. Thank you very much. With the oops emote, too. Looks cute. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban coin that was found underneath the beefsteak is... Ooh, excuse me.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner, Rasutai Kiryo Korakuta-san. Kiryo Korakuta-san. Kiri, as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Okay, how did the plates possibly get switched? She noticed the blood and just ran over and switched them, and the coin. Why was the coin under the meat at the beginning? Okay, I don't know what happened here. Okay, too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, Ahoy era Koban, my prized coin. And this Ahoy era Koban, do you mean to tell me? No. Please, why would Korakata-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense. Yes, it doesn't. That's what we're gonna find out. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korakata-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. He died, officer. Bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Can't believe you've come back around to that pair again. Me neither, but I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we trace down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. Oh, they're all going to be here together. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasutai shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Kurokata-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasutai memory serves, have you ever seen this Koban? Ah! Oh, in his foot? Yes, that's it. The very exact one that it is. The resplendent, splendiferous, cogniferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. Can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. Did the inspector just get the plates mixed up? We found your son. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Okay, you didn't need to add that last part. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. Unconscionable. Unconscionable? No, unconscionable. Right? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. Sorry, I thought he was going to say he has plate pox and he can't tell plates of food apart from each other, therefore he might have got it mixed up. Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, dude, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. Don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid the Kurokata-san's Koban is all too clear. What? Is it? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Kurokata-san's Koban and hid under the steak? I mean, it had to have been him, right? Because he was sitting at the table. It was Susie. It wasn't you. It was Wilson. Wilson did it. Wilson's been going in there and stealing shit. And oh wait, is it? It's not you. Is it you? And you got found out? I don't know. That would explain why it's under your steak. It feels like she was genuinely surprised when the coin was there, actually. I gotta say. Maybe I'm just falling for it. It did seem... it's gotta be you, right? Because you were sitting across... I don't know. Let's see what happens. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Ayasanosa. What? How? How dare you monster. Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of the carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, Cadet? No, the baby. It wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido is the mastermind behind all this. Put the baby on the stand. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. You... Oh. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Well, maybe it is the baby. Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Ayasa Nosa, preparing to stand down in Supreme Court, sir. I thought he was gonna rip a face mask off. Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays to those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I've heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. Reconnaissance? And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. They're so expensive! That's where all your money's going! It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido too. Yeah, good thing you put it under the steak, you know, because they checked everywhere. They were so thorough. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rend des vows with it again at a later date. Thank you, Mr. Libro, a 413 for the 3 months. Thank you very much. With poor guy. Thank you very much. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? She's got a point, actually. Well, Miss Brett. Okay, so how did the plates get mixed up then? Or did he run across the dining room to put it under her steak? Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. I've detained my... May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency? Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Okay, but then how is it... Okay, Judge, come on. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well... Oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. Wait, hold on. Objection. Objection. And good day. Hey, Ryu. Ew, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryu? Like the knife and fork? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Did it? I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Okay. Okay, either they want, if she was using a knife and fork, wouldn't she have cut into the coin? Or got caught by the coin? Or two, like, if she didn't do it, then why is it under her plate then, right? Or three, something else that I don't know. Is it that one? I don't know what you want. Probably this, that why is the coin under her plate then? Under her steak then, right? I think that.
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as a little unnatural? Oh, it's well done. Yeah, unnatural. What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's being eaten. Oh, that's important? I thought that was just an artistic detail. Oh, okay. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. All details are intentional. If you think you can do something, you probably can. Don't put that evil on the game, chatter. Chatter, don't put the evil on the game that every detail is intentional. Nope. No. We do not want to have that expectation whatsoever. Thank you to Simon Carp for the 4 months. 2 fishes. Thank you very much. And take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks here. It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, we better just Inspector needs to put his hand out and just slowly slide that steak away from her right now before she eats more evidence. Look. There shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Shut up! I would never eat without a knife and fork. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course. This will all be over with in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything to... I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course. Dear lady. What's the matter, Risbro? All the details important. So there's like some sort of sci-fi magical wind that is tied to this bandana that only affects the bandana and no one else, and also not even his hair. I wonder what that could be. That's gonna come up later. That's important. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the stake have for her. Ryu, do you know where you're going with this? No, I never do, but it's okay. Aura dynamics? Very nice. Yes, now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? It's a lot, yeah. You wouldn't even know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist. He's got a point. It's true. This is absurd. This trial has run several hours already. Yeah, I know. And you say this evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it. I don't. But there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request to the defense in this trial. I said that 3 times before now, but you know, this time for real. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? I mean, probably the evidence collector who got everything from it.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? Yeah. For like you've done it twice already. Yeah. That's ridiculous. No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak, as well as admitting to stealing Kurokata-san's coin. He told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, Sumari, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier, someone was a fan of Umineko on the writing team here, was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire, but murder, that's fine. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly, surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the 2 steaks over? Dot. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, the bang, and then he just went Theresa May over there and switched the plate. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. Why didn't you just eat the coin? What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. However, fear not, prosecutor son. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant. Yes! So, if Sergeant knows to switch the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Earlier in this trial, oh, fucking hell. Okay, so this is taken a long time for them to get to the conclusion that the blood stain that we saw, the blood that we saw on the plate, is on a different plate. Like, holy shit! Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Ah. Oh. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. Plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Shut up! What could that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on the case. Fucking does! No, you're wrong. You're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. Oh shit, my eyes hurt. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I need to put the humidifier back on. It's not spring yet. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. No? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw in this bread. They're good logs. Sorry, that's a joke just for me. Do I need to explain why my brain did that and why I only find it funny? Fucking the dog Twitter post when he said, "Why do you keep rating all dogs 10 out of 10?" And the guy responded with, "They're good dogs, Brett." So I just, but his memory's good, so they're good logs of his memory. They're good logs. Fucking hell, what's wrong with me? On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. You know what? +2. Alright, thanks. I believe the defense memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. So did you like bring like a van here or something? Like, yes, sir. Sorry for keeping you. I will be really impressed if this steak actually has like cuts out of it instead of bites. Oh, it looks like it actually. Oh, wow. The deets. Here's the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, Sumari, you're fucked. It's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. Ugh. It can't be. Alright, slam dunk. We're off. Knowingly turns to Kazuma. Looks like you could get me off. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson on the front. Why am I getting question marks? He said it yesterday! I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. I understood that reference chatters from fucking yesterday! What kind of fucking Zoomer goldfish memories are we dealing with? That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Ooh, the pose! Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Where's the gun, battler? If I shot him, then where's the gun? Oh shit, man. The details here of all these chicks coming out must be really important. Those are her minions. They carried the gun away. Wait, what the fuck? Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. For a minute there, I lost my... Oh, I listened to In Rainbows. I'm going through Radiohead's album at Chat's behest. I think that I preferred OK Computer. Surprisingly, I think one of my friends, when I was in high school, one of my friends had a sister, and she was really into a lot of music like that, like Radiohead. And I must have heard a bunch of those songs, because as I was listening to the album, I'm like, oh, I know this song, I know this song, I know this song, I know this song, I don't know that song, I know this song, I know this song. So I knew a bunch of, she was in like a band, and she played a lot of music. So that's how I learned about the band Tool from her, actually. So I still think that Radiohead is kind of, it's too chill for me, I think. I liked it. It was a good album. I feel like it was more upbeat on OK Computer, but I enjoyed it more than I thought I was going to. But I still think it's just like, I feel like it's a really good kind of thing to just like lay down and just listen to it with your eyes closed and maybe drift off to sleep or whatever. Or maybe, I don't know. Do people like listen to chill music when they're on drugs? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I enjoyed it, but it was a bit too mellow for me. So I don't know if that's a bad Radiohead opinion, but like I would put OK Computer over In Rainbows, yeah. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman, forgive me. Also, I still have a lot of trouble understanding what the fuck he's saying. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. Kid A Amnesiac boarding ambient. Yeah, ambient is a good way to say it. Yeah, some of the music is ambient, but then you have a song like Paranoid Android that is about something and very direct and demands your attention, which is my favorite song by them by far. I really, really love that song, actually. Always have. I've listened to that over the years since I first heard it. It's a good song, fucking banger song. It was I who took the professor's life using cuirass. Oh, she just admits it. As you surmised, I chose a particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because cuirass is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor I only need to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and then it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Okay. Oh. He's still alive! How long was this meeting, bro? It's such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. What? There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of grass in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Oh, I thought it was going to be in the bird, under your skirt? So I was right, there were 2 guns. Also 2 guns right here, yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure I would notice it. Okay, I have an issue here. What do you mean? What's the timeline? You went over and while you were talking, and then you went back, and then you saw the... Wait, hold on. All this happened while you were there? And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency. Yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. Time for tea. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. She's a ghost? Can't get the link to the past text event sent on my head. Yeah, I hear it as well, yeah, every time. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Takatsuchi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You better start getting used to tough opposition. Arrgh! Ryo Naruhodo! What, yes? This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten. You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Whoa. Okay, so later there might be some sort of psychic blade attack used in a murder. because it just happened here and all the details matter. Okay, all right. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Judicial. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryu Naruhodo, present an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency. Here, just be a lawyer. I hereby promote you. Just fuck it. You can just be one. It's fine. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. Sorry. After all, it's only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. But what will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. This is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Isogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. Mission. Oh, looking at the camera, I see. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Ah, never mind. Are you a secret agent? Are you a spy? Are you gonna kill someone? As for you, Ryu Naruhodo, you're going with him. Oh yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. And also some thank yous to people. I don't want to get behind. Oh, I'm already behind. Yo-Yo Pole used to say, you joke about this game being a fan of Umineko, but R07 and Tsukemi kind of play off each other's ideas through the years. Higu has a scene referencing Ace Attorney, Umineko takes a more debate lawyer approach in its mystery, and The Great Ace Attorney being two halves is at least somewhat inspired by the questions answer format of When They Cry. Really? Okay. I don't know anything about this. I'll take your word for it, because it's interesting. Thank you, Zidbrain, for the 26 months. Tier 3 as well. Holy shit, thank you for the Tier 3 resub, Zidbrain. 5 months and then 26 months, too. They're both there. Thank you, 003D, for the 30 months. I'm on my lunch break now, but need to go back to work soon. I may not watch you live as much, but I hope you know that I still disagree with all of your opinions. Much love. Loves OK Computer. Loves in Rainbows. Thank you, 003D. Thank you to Sally's Face for the 11 months. Hey, almost 1 T. Wait, what? Almost 1 year? 12 T? Hold on. Is this a reference to something? Or was the T just added accidentally? Accidental T. The T slipped. Uh-oh. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Thank you to Gurfion for the 2 months as well. Thank you very much. And thank you, Raptor6 for 16 and Tora3tron for 15 with the message, leave it to Joe to compare an Ace Attorney character to Life is Strange Madsen. I can't unsee it. Truly a lesbian. Also, not sure if you knew this trivia, but Great Ace Attorney released in Japan on 3DS in 2015 and only released globally in 2021 on Switch. People speculate it's because Sherlock appearing. I think you'll see how the loophole they found when you see him. Keep up the great voice acting, Joe. Okay. Great voice acting in air quotes. Sherlock? Who is Sherlock? Did we throw the Bends into the ring? Unironically better than OK Bumpter. I haven't listened to the Bends yet. I've heard some of the songs on it though. I went through the track list earlier. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryu Naruhodo. Are we gonna get confetti? Not guilty. Confetti court? Confetti court? Yes! Confetti court! Cherry Blossom court. All right. Yes. Kind of makes me want to pee. This court is now adjourned. Question marks? Question mark? When you were in the Persona 3 bathroom and you would pee and he would think about the cherry blossoms. What the fuck? What are all these tourists doing here? 22nd of November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, defendants to Antechamber 5. How do you remember this? What the fuck? Because Oko did fucking Secret Piss Chan based off of it. That's why. How could you not? For fuck's sake! I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Yunosuke. You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yome University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. This is such a hard word for me to say. Why is it so hard for me to say? Judicial. Judicial. Okay, I can say it by itself. Judicial. Why do I have trouble saying it in a row? Trusty yeah, I can't do it. Must be some weird way of how I pronounce things and just mush it all together. Maybe I'm just talking too fast. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. Yeah, maybe it's just that. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report in Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Can ghosts time travel? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. David Madsen, Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? The cow? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yoma University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Is Herlock going to be like really upset about Wilson being dead or no? Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Maybe he's not even dead. Maybe this whole thing was just a bit to test how the Japanese would handle a crime or some shit. Like, who knows? He's just gonna walk out. He's like, I'm fine. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? Together. Ah. I never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Sogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. Yeah, it has to. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. And also stolen artifact. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Yeah, of course, yeah. Of course I am. The Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. Cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. Yeah, but it's just gonna shatter on a British broadsword as soon as you go to duel. Like, what are you talking about? Just pieces going everywhere, bro. It's not gonna do shit. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? Giselle Brett, I mean? After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her. Oh, you got a license for that, sir. Nice. It's not easy to tell you this, but what do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. No, she got off. For sure. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? To kill someone else? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga? It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty. The Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? She's also a princess. Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan? I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Sure. It's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. So that means she can come back later? That's good. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryu's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. I wonder if there's going to be crime scene investigation in this where you gather clues, or is it just going to be story, here's what happened, and then go into the court? I wonder if they streamlined it away from that. Oh, thank you, Empire of Soup. I'm at Soup for the 500 bits. In 2017, when the second game came out, Capcom said they weren't going to release either in English, and the fan translation was glacially slow. As a massive AA fan, I decided then and there to learn Japanese so I could play them. 4 years later, and 3 GLPT grades under my belt, I was at about the right reading level, and I am not apparently. Then this PC release was announced, and I felt so owned that I just never bothered. Wait, what? Anyway, excited to experience it with you. What do you mean? You're so far. Why didn't you go for it? What? Yeah, congratulations. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. Hope you're ready for an exciting luncheon. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Ahem, ahem. The blood had nothing to do with it! Let's not worry about details for now. Bro, why are you coughing blood to La Carnival? Will you accompany us, Professor? Fuck no, Ari, of course, La Carnival. The Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. So Gisela Brett won't be tried here. Consumption? Why is it called consumption? Because it consumes you, or what? Why? I don't. I've heard it before, that term before, but I never looked up why is it called that. I suppose it means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. For the lulz. Kazuma. Yes, Ryo? I just want to... Oh, there must be a case involving Herlock and she comes back, I guess, and we find out why. So this is part 1 of a story. Wow, that was a really long first trial. Holy shit. I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. Ha 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 ha. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. I have a question. It's a real question I want an answer. In Ace Attorney, the Chadworth Investigations games, are you a prosecutor? Yes? Really? Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, cool. So you get to be the other side of the courtroom. Oh, neat. Okay. We should do those next. Like in 2029. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Rio. Do you know that the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer... Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs to in order to win? Knowledge of the law? Fuck though. No. The ability to believe. What do you mean? To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner, but being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. That's great until it turns out they're guilty. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stop believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, because you never stopped believing in me. Journey. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually. Ryu. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. If I'm ever found guilty and on trial, please believe in me when you defend me in court. It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Well, he's dead. Oh, Inspector Osanaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. I hope he's not, actually. I like this dynamic. It's interesting. Let's pick up this conversation again later. It's not really a mentor dynamic like it was in Ace Attorney. Like, he clearly sees you outclass me in there. Like, you're the real lawyer. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes. That too. Weirdly, I'm not going by ship. I'm going by hot air balloon. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikatoma. Suzy-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosanaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. What do you mean? He had the plates. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Oh, we get to hear it. Okay. And oh, it was a short game. Why is the achievement in the top left instead of the bottom right? Save your progress. Ryu wears an arm guard for archery, which represents training, not mastery yet, while Kazuma carries a katana, which represents strength and confidence. This chat message represents that you're a fucking weeb. Sorry. That is an interesting detail, but I had to do the talk. Is that really what it is? Because if so, that's cool. That's me. It was a bit me. I feel kind of bad about it, but I had to do the dunk. Episode 2, the adventure of the unbreakable speckled band. Okay, do we want to take break now, or do we want to like, we want some music? So let's get into the thing. We don't want the Blue Badger music again. Let's at least see what happens. The adventure of the unbreakable speckled band. Oh, are we gonna be traveling by ship, and there's gonna be a murder on the ship?
That small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band.
The speckled band.
I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
The speckled band. It's in here. It's in this book. The speckled band. Under the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's number 8 in this book. Interesting.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
Why is Susie there?
Excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
Leighton?
No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Bro, what are you doing?
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
It was you.
Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Oh no, he's hot. That was a good intro. I enjoyed that. This is my kind of stupid bullshit. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Zelda sound? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. Wait, we're in the room where the locked room murder happened. What the, okay, do we just constantly get fucking framed for murder and have to defend ourselves? Not again! What do you mean? Why am I in handcuffs? Kazuma's idea? So you wake up now, We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded men. You? Ha. You found me then. Da, we found you, and now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, Can you try a Russian accent? No. Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Huh? Isn't that... Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susie! Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? It's Kazuma? Waifu, no! You pretend you do not know? You are a wolf in the sheep's pelt. I'm Von Kam. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Alright, well, this looks like a banger break screen to me. Let me just click off the window so we don't mess around with it. Alright, here we go. Good music too. Good tunes. Wasn't expecting us to just immediately go into being found charged with murder again. Okay. Alright, this room reeks of we're gonna investigate this room, so I think there is gonna be room sleuthing around in this game. I do remember, and I hope this game does it better, I do remember the first games, probably the biggest problem I have with them actually, was just how fucking long it was to just like, go to this screen, and then go to this screen, and then go to this screen, and look at this, and now that you've looked at that, go back to the other screen, and go to this screen, and talk to this person, you've unlocked this dialogue option, blah, blah, blah. And I hope that that's done better, because there was a bit too much of that. I don't mind doing that, in fact, sometimes it can be fun, but I don't mind doing it quite just as much as you did. For some reason, I'm thinking of the one where they were in the samurai costume and we had to like go all the way over the zoo or whatever the fuck it was. I can't remember what it was. Like there was so much back and forth in that one in particular that was really annoying. Studio, is this studio? Yeah, that one was irritating. Yeah. Excuse me. You okay? Sorry to the chatter I called a fucking weeb, by the way. I just couldn't resist the dunk. I feel bad about it now. It was a bit too abrupt and rude. I didn't mean it. It was just came in my head. Thank you to Federalist AD for the 3 months. Work just gave away a bunch of expired snacks, so I'm eating good this stream. For no reason at all, can you check in a couple hours to make sure it's okay? Thank you, Yo-Yo Pull, for the new sub. Thank you very much. I feel like I just said this name. Was it Bits earlier? Yo-Yo Pull. Yes, Yo-Yo Pull. Yeah. Thank you very much for the new sub, Yo-Yo Pull. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And thank you, Kane Maxi, for the 8 months also. Thank you very much. We're going to take a break now, almost exactly at 2.5 hours. And just in case you weren't here yesterday, we're trying out one break a stream, and streams are going to be 5 hours. They're definitely going to be 5 hours for Ace Attorney, because I don't think I can read for more than 5 hours. But 5 hours might be the format going forward. And I might just add another stream day, so it's the same amount of streaming, but it's going to be less. I feel like that will be a more manageable time slot for me. That will make more sense, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Anyway, be right back. 5 minutes. All right. Is the chandelier gone? Can you hear me? This game interacts with my windows in an unexpected way, so it makes me think that my hotkeys don't always work. It's the Thinker. Actually, can you even see the mouse on the... You can't see the mouse on the screen, can you? Never mind. Hey Joe, some people claim Shu Tukemi wrote Ace Attorney out of spite due to being pressured to add stuff into a Apollo Justice he didn't want. What actually happened was that he was stuck in development hell writing the crossover Layton game and afterwards wanted something fully fresh instead of continuing another writer's story in the mainline series. I have some issues with this game you'll probably share, but overall this is probably some of his best work. Excited for the ride. I'm enjoying the tone of it and the dialogue so far. The delivery on a lot of the jokes and the callbacks has been really good. That said, the murder mystery that just happened was really bad. The way that the murder mystery was uncovered had some really great moments, but it took a little bit too long, especially some of the stuff that happened like back and forth. But you know, it's a tutorial one. It's the first one. Sometimes I remember being frustrated in Danganronpa and Ace Attorney with when you already know the answer and you think the answer is really, really obvious, but you have to go through like 10-20 minutes of song and dancing to prove it and demonstrate what it is because it needs to be a game. That's I think it's a flaw with the medium and the format. When that happens in a TV show or a movie, you're not pressing the button, you just have to sit there and wait, right? So it's like there's not this ongoing like, okay, I understand what the answer is, but what exactly do you want from me? It's like taking a really bad test. When the question is like ambiguously worded where you know the answer but you don't exactly know, like you're second guessing. But you know, like I don't know if that's just cursed because of the format of video games, but yeah, but apart from that, like yeah, the writing has been probably better as an intro than Ace Attorney, certainly better than Danganronpa. But yeah, the mystery that we just went through was not very good. But the mystery, the tutorial case in the first one wasn't very good either, if I remember correctly. It was really obvious what was going on and you just still have to go through it. Some of the details in the mystery were good though, like figuring out where the mark on his hand came from, like the positioning of where he was relative to the table, like oh he went to the dentist, that sort of thing. Some of those details were good. Anyway, let us continue. Here in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? Da. But he can't be. And he's handcuffed. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. Why do you think we did? No. No. Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? He has one animation. Don't you find it being fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Is that why we were in the closet? We're just sleeping in the closet while Kazuma's just living it up on the boat? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. Shlomo seems to be in pretty high spirits for just losing his Watson. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. By the way, isn't someone in... I'm sure I've seen a comment about this in chat at some point in the past, but I can't remember the details. Wasn't Sherlock Holmes in the Creative Commons at this point, or was this right at the end of that? Like, that was... In my lifetime, anyone could write a Sherlock Holmes story now. Not completely. It was right at the end, was it? Not every story. Oh, it loses copyright sequentially. Oh, okay. Are you that one guy that goes, "Hey, it's me, I'm Joseph Anderson"? Yeah. No, I don't think I've ever said that. No. I sometimes say ironically, "Hey, it's me, your boy Jay Andy," or something like that. It is my catchphrase. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. Wait, what? You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Ugh, I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? How come she gets to go and we don't? Why can't we just say we all want to go? What is the secrecy? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. And that would be rude, and we don't want to be rude. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. I just really hope that I don't get murdered on the ship and then it's just like, whoops, you're here. That would be really hard to explain. But don't worry, it won't happen. I have no plans about getting murdered. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. Okay, so, what is the writer trying to say by having us going to England on a boat, and whenever someone comes in the room, we literally have to hide in the closet? Is this also brat text? But anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. Tell you what, why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Yeah, and then I just fell asleep and then he got killed. Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England. Together. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? Friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Is there a courtroom on the boat? Susie-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. Lawyer, the law of the sea. Do we know anything about maritime law? What about bird law? There's a suspicious vent above the closet there, huh? But there is something I would like to ask of you too. Ugh. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream? And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from the outside unless you had a really strong magnet and you use the magnet to like draw the bolt across and then it's done. You could do it with a magnet. In other words, sumari, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Maybe he killed himself, or put it another way, sumari, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? Ghost. This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susie-san, you have to tell me. Can I get a fan art fast pass for Simmer? Yeah, sure. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died. The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted on our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. About the incident. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. I just DM'd it. DM. What's that? Can you just post a link in chat? All right, I got it. File name British woman. What? Okay, 1 second. Ooh, a classy English woman. Yo, and she is evil? You goon like a Japanese man. This fucking expression. And racist for some reason. Joe, that's not an Umineko character. That's Margaret Thatcher in disguise. Oh, fuck no. I do hate Margaret Thatcher, as is tradition. Yes, of course. I do like evil women. That's true. That is true. This is a character trait. The swan looking all evil too at the end there. Nice. Thank you, Betty. Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please, whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes I was, but... He would always wake up before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Suzy-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? Were they dating, or...? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. Meanwhile, we're just sleeping in the closet just in case someone comes in? The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... some fucking nutter showed up and started doing the fucking crime scene investigation bit. There was Kazuma-sama collapsed on the floor. Kazuma-sama. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know, so it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Were we drugged, or...? Stowaway. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. That sounds like hell. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin so long without him noticing? No. That would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. You want us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Love you. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. I'm always serious. You have a talent for it, and I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Vague posting king? Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. I really hope Ryo becomes a lawyer. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Suzy-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. By stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right. Yes, the exact words. Word perfect of it, yeah. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Oh, you don't want to know. Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. What do you mean? Why? They could just lock the door. Why are you sleeping in the wardrobe? After that, this is the fucking Charlie work. What did we do? Fell asleep? Well, yes. So deeply you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do. But it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Suzy-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. Ugh. Okay, if you're a Mystic Maya ancestor, does that mean boyfriend can possess you? Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Ugh, I can't take this. Meanwhile, last night while they're getting drunk, it would be great. I heard that this Sherlock Holmes is on board. Who's that? He's the partner of Wilson. Remember Wilson from the trial? No, I don't. What if we fake a murder to see if he's really good at doing the crime investigation thing? Oh, that sounds good, Kazuma. What should we do? You hide in the closet. I'll lock the door. I'll pretend to be dead. I'll put your paper on, and we'll see if he can figure it out. Yeah. Naoto's so embarrassing. Don't try to go anywhere. I just don't want him to be dead, I guess. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. Consider this instead. Meanwhile, last night while drunk, kissing noises. Oh no, this was pillow talk. This happened. It was implied. Yeah. Sorry. The sex was subtext. This is the dom text afterwards. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! What the? That was a Susato takedown. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Have you forgotten it? And then I just killed him? What are you crazy? Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Suzy-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. I'm a student!
Yes!
Alright then. How about this? That you can't trick me with something irrelevant like that. Oh, I better try to come up with something more convincing. Otherwise, I get the feeling she's throwing me on the floor all over again. The way you're looking at me, I think perhaps I didn't throw you hard enough. No. It was definitely hard enough. Let me show you something else. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now. Proves I'm not guilty of this off crime. Oh yeah, like how was the paper seal on the wardrobe if he's also the killer? Kazuma would say it's a locked wardrobe inside a locked room. Kazuma would stick this over. I almost said like a high tier Umineko spoiler. Holy shit. Like the Umineko spoiler. Oh my fucking god. Kazuma would stick this over the doors of the wardrobe for me. It says keep out in Japanese, so I'm not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember really working hard to make it. But I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that? He said. Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read it. So we used it anyway, and it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. You could see the remnants of the glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it was some proper glue, of course, we didn't have any of that with us. So I pulverized some rice into a paste to use instead. But to a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as possible I could. I couldn't bear to waste any. Can you do that? Can you please do me a favor and examine the Yomi University pin at some point for reason? Sure. Didn't we already? Oh, we couldn't move it around before. Ooh, what's the number? 000901. Leon. My personal student number is engraved on the back here. If you lose your pin, they won't accept you as a Yummy student at the university. You may not come in, they say. Of course, you can get a new pin made if you can just tell them your number. I've actually lost mine twice already, but I still don't know my student number by heart. I always say to myself, I mustn't forget to write it down somewhere, but then I forget not to forget that. 000901. Ah, the symbol of Yumi University. Every student wears this pin with pride. It's funny, but most emblems seem to be either round or rectangular. I like the spiked design, even though it doesn't really make any sense. It's like a fucking Pokemon gym badge, although it does cause problems. Lots of students end up cutting their fingers on their badges. Perhaps it was the idea of one of the founders, a sharp pin for a sharp mind or something. Okay. Anything else to inspect, or is that it? Is it a screw pin?
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. So it's been 2 weeks and he hasn't offered you to use the bed at any point, and he takes the wardrobe for one night. Just every single night. All right, time to retire. Get in the wardrobe. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decide to look inside. Lock the door, it has a bolt, so naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah, yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, Sumari, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma unless you got a really long strand of hair and tied it around the middle of the paper, and then you threaded it through the doors, and then you close the doors, and then you pulled the thread of hair like really hard so the glue would stick on the inside, and then you snipped the end of the hair or broke it, and then the hair would fall away, and then the paper would be stuck to the door. Easy, done, easy. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. I'm not saying it, but I'm thinking it. All right, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Oh god. Okay, I'll be real. I genuinely think Kazuma was waiting for Ryu to ask him to share his bed with him by forcing him into the closet where no sane person would be able to handle sleeping in more than 5 minutes, but Ryu just said, okay, yay. And then just didn't want to be the one to break first. Interesting. Man, I smell a fanfic. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, there was only one bed. You sleep on the floor more than sleeping in the wardrobe, chatter. What the fu- I can see why Kazuma-san thought so highly of you. Thank you, Suzy-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating here at least. Sleep head to toe. I had a bunch of sleepovers with friends when I was a kid, and we would have to sleep head to toe like that. Yeah, that's a thing that people do. I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. Exactly, yeah. What do you think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. All right, let's get to work, Suzy-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I should be watching you, so make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Interesting. Oh, that does not bode well. Court record. A certified lawyer and my best friend. He was on his way to London for a study tour when he was taken from this world. A judicial assistant who was traveling with Kazuma to London for a study tour. She's the epitome of a refined Japanese lady. She's only 16? Really? I thought she was the same age as us. Holy shit. Examine. What's the... This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? So he pretended to go to bed so I would go in the wardrobe so he could have some time to himself? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hiya! That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Suzy-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Yeah, how do you do that? I'm sure you're careful to look around. So D-pad when it's on there. Okay, so left stick to go to the edge and then D-pad to move. Okay. Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Can I go up too? No. Oh, there's a check mark if you've already looked at it. That's good. What the fuck is that? I think it's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that. I suppose. Maybe that's it. I wonder how he died. This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? Can you fit a shot put ball through that tube? Even if it says that we can't when we investigate it, it could be a lie. I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interests of cultural research, obviously. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. Aw. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. Investigate thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Okay, so we can only look at things when the cursor changes. Which makes sense, but I just wanted to test it. Let's go left to right. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san? Naruto-san? I think living isn't quite the description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So, yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. No, I'm not seeing any message. Huh, okay. I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. Didn't Shalom say it was Russian? It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. Cloaking device? As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? Is he gay or European? You've noticed the man too, have you? Have you? I've no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Suzy-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press A on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, I'll get the suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do! That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes. I see it says, "This way up" in Japanese, which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. That sounds like hell. That would not be fun. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Suzy takedown. So when it says I can talk to them here, can I also talk to them through the converse? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Move. I'm in handcuffs under house arrest by the crew, not to mention Suzy-san's constant glares. I think it's fair to say that I'm stuck in this cabin, for the time being at least. I should focus on investigating in here to see what I can find out. That does not bode well for the investigating part of the game. More than one location? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. It looks like a bell? Or is it a cup? Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. It was you! I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? Yeah, maybe. And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Yes, you're right, it is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Huh. That is strange. It's also being dragged away from where the body is. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I wonder if... perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I am regretting not having a coffee today. I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Would the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Was this broken trinket on there? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. No, don't! Tampering with the crime scene! No, what are you doing? No! No! Oh. Damn. All the blood must be in his head by now. These are the rules of passage for traveling aboard the SS Buria? Buria? It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Oh shit, we would have been busted if they found you then. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Definitely Pet. There's a really good song by Perfect Circle called Pet. Probably the best song. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susie-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. I was actually ready to accept that he was eating on the floor, but Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-san spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Ugh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and a icky stomach. What the fuck is that? Is that meant to be like a chicken bone or something? What is that? There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. Oh, poison chicken? So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. No. No. Okay, this is toppled over. Will it tell me when I've inspected everything, do you think, or no? Saegi? The Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Straight, eh? Yes, his calligraphy was always a reflection of his heart. Yet you, can you really look at those characters without feeling shame knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stood away on the ship? Now you're gonna bring that up, are you? I can't win. It was his idea. Okay, let's do sword and then we'll talk to people. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. Did he say that, or was his honor? I can't remember what word he said. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose it shows just how important it was to him. Now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Sorry, I'm taking my socks off. God, I hate wearing socks. Okay, let's talk to, oh wait, one last thing. When I went for help when the crewmen forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. Yeah, it's not looking good, Big Mac. I think we're fucked. And when she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt from across the outside of the room in a situation like this. Oh, so you knew how to put the paper thing on your wardrobe then? Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. Of course you are. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. What? Sure you could. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Okay, I think that's everyone. Let's talk to Sherlock. Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh. This is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Greed, that's fucking Five Nights at Freddy. Greetings. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Oh, thank you to TrigV1234 for 17 months. Sorry, but I missed yesterday's stream. Have any ships started yet? One has sailed and sunk already, unfortunately, yeah. Yep. Maybe there'll be another one now, we'll see. Ah, I see, fascinating. Sorry, what do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. Thank you for the good subs, Acerek. What a good streamer saying thank you right away. Thank you very much, Acerek. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. Oh, okay. So he's done a bunch of deductions about the killer and thinks we're the killer. Okay, why do you think that we could have locked ourselves in with the wardrobe with the paper over it? It's silly. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the bare-boned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. Sumari, no need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name. I don't even see one person who fits the bill. It was the guard. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. What? And you're plotting a revolution too. And blowing up the Crystal Tower. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen. There's no way I... Hiya! Fucking hell. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Why do I get the feeling if Sherlock Holmes was a woman, Joe would absolutely hate this character? What do you say fuck Joe for? What do you mean? I have a long storied history of loving girl failures on the stream. What are you talking about? What do you mean? How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. You hate Erica? Erica is the Flanderization of the Sherlock character. What do you mean? Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha, there you have it, you see? What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Interesting. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I haven't played Firewatch, no. I don't know if we want to stream Firewatch at some point, but no, I haven't played it. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Sholmes. Shlomes? I want to say Shlomes. The L is moving. Sholmes. So it's really you? The actual Sherlock Sholmes? The very same. The inimitable, actual Sherlock Sholmes. Do you know this man, Susie-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on, then? We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Well, this is going to be a short chapter. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? I'm a lawyer. Oh, shit. I'm a student. Mr. Sholmes, what do you make of this? Shh, quiet. When I'm ruminating in the course of my deductions, nothing must disturb my mind. Oh, so sorry. Ah, an Indian curry, perhaps. What's he ruminating about? The lunch menu? I've never seen anything like this. Most extraordinary writing. You said the same earlier this morning, I think. It's a bop? Indeed. But its uncommonness is so remarkable, I felt the need to say it anew. Yes, I do believe. These characters may be a crude attempt at a Japanese script. What? Mr. Naruhodo, I don't like to be the one to tell you this, but I think Mr. Sholmes is trying to say that your handwriting is a little untidy. Is he making fun of me? Oh, that was it. Okay. Sholmes is pronounced the same as Joms? Sholmes. Sherlock Sholmes? Oh, chat's mad. Well done, chatter. Well done. Well done. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Sherlock, was it? No, no, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rant's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have sent it from England especially. Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. So, you're the protagonist of a series of short stories, then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective? I think Great Expectations was released in magazines like that, too. One installment at a time. That must have been a fucking horrible way to read Great Expectations, let me tell you. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer? Do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? He doesn't know? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. What is this pose? Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science, logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in the subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of the muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows of the skin. All these things are data. I can't see the word furtive without thinking of the pygmy. So I guess they were wrong, huh? Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago, how can you look me in the eye and claim that? So, you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. A turn? That is what makes me the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Have you managed to do anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to do anything? My dear fellow, I've solved it. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, I see. In other words, Sumari. The rare internal monologue, Sumari. I'm in these now because of him. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. All of them. And I concealed myself among the number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes is on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. Arg. Yarg. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? Number one, Kazuma was dead. Oh, Chatter's asking about Firewatch again. I answered this about 10 minutes ago. I didn't read the whole comment out. I haven't played Firewatch. Duncan McMillan, no, I haven't. I don't know if we should stream at some point, but no, I haven't played it. Mr. Sholmes, tell us please, what two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they? Allow me to elucidate. Good word. The two facts I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Okay, so the bit is that he's bad, or is this an imposter, Sholmes, or what? Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Huh. Tap something. That is, or wrap something. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Well, he definitely didn't like to take his time. Initially, I considered Garderobe. That's a Pokemon, isn't it? Maybe the name of the killer. Certain Robert Guard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong to not look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, Sumari, you were acquainted with fucking more Sumaris an hour in this game than Umineko. What the fuck? And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze him for possible hidden details. He has a Polaroid camera in this day and age? This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Fucking hell, this is sad. So someone posed his hand like that, or what? Or like in his dying thoughts, was he like, you don't want to fuck with them? I know one Russian word, and in this situation, it's a banger. Here I go. Get fucked. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. The Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink. It would appear to have been written in the victim's final moments. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russian before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Okay. Wardrobe, certainly, if it interests you. How many times? I'm not Russian. I don't speak Russian. You speak a little Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... Did the two witnesses from last time merge together? Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain Bolshevik. Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man, just look at his face. Disguise. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. He's got a point. Ugh, please. And might I add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated, thus far, and those he is plotting. Perpetrated. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. This music reminds me of something. A Chrono Trigger song maybe? Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself. As a little memento of this great deduction. You just read something in the paper, bro. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. The article about the revolutionary has been entered into the court record. An article on the front page of a Russian newspaper. The headline reads, "Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai." And you may find the article on the back page of the interest as well. On the back, cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. Couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. There might be a picture or two. Or Deduction Memorial Day? That's nice. Oh, man. I am really tired all of a sudden. Oh, sure. I got more sleep last night, and I got up at 4:30, 5, something like that. Before we started, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Hiya! On guard. Tragic, and something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susie takedown is. Susie-san, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely, this diary belonging to the victim, it would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray, be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, Mikado, nado, nado, I trust you're suitably impressed. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters of which I can read precisely none. So what was all that showing off of it before then? If you'd be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here is Kazuma-sama's diary. Sorry, its final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? Why the fuck would he be writing that? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Was it bait so you go over there and then get shot or something? A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? What does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grilly, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Who knew the word? Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record. A diary Kazuma was keeping on of his trip to London. According to the last entry he made before his death, he spied what appeared to be a speckled band. This is another long scene, so I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least. Do you have somewhere to go? A tea appointment. As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. I wonder which wardrobe Brett is hiding in right now. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, if I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold. There we go. Okay. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So, yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh yeah, the handcuffs. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? Prime suspect, what? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, what is bro cooking? I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. Huh? Mandela effect midway through the conversation? What the fuck is going on? I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So what, were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway. Sorry, I have to sit up a bit. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. You are the culprit. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Now he's just being plain rude. Kazuma in cosplay says what? And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? You must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? Hiya! After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? Ugh. As if you gave me a choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Is that? Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, it's the inspector. Yeah, oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes, what can I do for you? I recognize that face, but it can't be. Is the judge here too? It is. I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. From who, yourself? Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. Or perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Bum 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 bum. Excuse me? What? I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Whoa! Sorry? The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Niet. You should stay in this cabin until the next port. Then it's up to Hong Kong police to decide what they will do with you. You stay. Alright. There's no point trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure. Hosonaga is just Fia, they're the same picture. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? For fun, fashion. He's like the dean for community. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. Wait, what? It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. What was Kazuma into, man? And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that even been a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. Were there ever not complicated times? Were there ever precedented times? I want to live in precedented times. I want to live in uncomplicated precedent times. That's what I want to do. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jikoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-san was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Can you be an assassin without assassinating someone? Is assassin a job that you can train for and then you can be one before you do one? Or is it just once you've assassinated someone, then you become an assassin? You can be trained to assassinate and be a bad one. Can you be trained to assassinate and then you're an assassin before you even killed someone? You're an attempted assassin the same way attempted murder works. Attempted assassin means you're not an assassin. I don't think the leader of the Order of Assassins did much actual assassination. See, that sounds like they don't know what they're doing then. How can you train someone and be in charge of assassins when if you're not an assassin yourself? That's some bullshit. Are you a soldier before you're actually deployed? Yeah, I think you are, yeah. It's just here that the job title is what you do. Like, are you a bridge builder if you've just trained in, the theory of building bridges, but you haven't yet built a bridge? Are you a painter if you're going to paint it? Exactly, I don't think you are. Are you an astronaut if you've never been to space? What does the word astronaut mean? Is it the same way? Like assassin? Like star something? Someone's saying star sailor. Probably, yeah. Are you a chatter if you don't chat? Exactly, you're not. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. This key jangle was an attempt for me to wake the fuck up so I can continue. Let's see if it worked. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board. I'm having like a full-on narcolepsy sleep attack right now. Holy shit. From morning until night every day. Oh man, but I never imagined it would happen here inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asoki-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. Inspector Dipshit-san. So this is anything to do at all I can do to help now. Just say the word. Permission to investigate. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. Could a coffee help? A coffee probably would help, but it's a little bit too late for coffee. If I drink coffee now, I'm gonna be able to get to sleep later tonight. So it's okay. Let's see if I can power through another hour. We're stopping an hour no matter what. But yeah, we'll see. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Any luck catching them killers then? Of course not. Would you really like to investigate the cabin next door? Yes. So we need to be allowed out of this cabin. Oh, I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you moved to even touch the handle of the cabin door. Hi-ya! But in Russian. That stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. Da, I would. I suppose. I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. If he dies, he dies. Would it be possible? To give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. A present for you. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. I think I might die. You should limit yourself to 17 cups of Joe per stream. Cups of moi? I have 1 cup. Oh, is it 2 cups of coffee? It's 1 big cup, but it's 2. It's like 2 normal sized cups in 1 big cup. I think maybe it's a cup and a half. I don't know. When I grind the beans, I set the bean grinder to 2 for 2 cups, and then I just pour that all into a big cup. So I have 2 cups of coffee in 1, and that's it. Yeah. Strange in what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That is strange. What's I-cup? It's what you say when you see Piss-chan. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right. So if we can investigate in there... Okay, seriously! Did the localizer just like love Umineko, or is it just the original came through with the localizer? Is it the same person that fucking localized it? What the fuck is going on? That's right. So if we can investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. All right then. This case is bad. Oh, are some of the cases in this game bad? The chat is being like pretty uniform and celebrating this game, but maybe it has some low moments that didn't come up until now. Mouse is right about Umineko permanently conquering 5% of your neurons. No, it's just there's so many of the introductions to lines that are just like pure Umineko. All the fucking in other words and that's right. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. What was another one that he did? Are we gonna cut to live chandelier reaction at some point? I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next part. Oh, chat seems to be a bit conflicted on if this case is good or not. Okay. Oh, yeah, so 2 questions. First of all, unless it's spoilers, and if it is spoilers, just fill up with smiles. How many cases are there in this game? Is it 5 again, or is it 4? There are 5? Okay. And how long is the game? Is it about as long as one of the Ace Attorney games that we played before, or is the first trial's length indicative of the rest of them also being larger than normal too? It's longer? Is it as long as Metaphor or no? 30, 40 hours for each? 30, 40 hours for each fucking case? Each game. Oh, okay. The old chatter switcheroo. It's about 30, 40 hours. The second one is about 50 hours. This is a total for the 2 games. Oh, wait, what? Both games take about 80. Oh, okay. Thank you, Decagon Plus, the upgrade. Thank you, Rich, for 14 months. With Herlock Sholmes' emote. The new emotes are so cute. And also, yay, the great Ace Attorney. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like them. Errol did a really good job. In other words, you do not like the translation? I like the translation, but it's distracting and there's similarities. Maybe this is just how VN writers write. Okay, I don't think we're going to have to go so hard to get the game done in time, especially considering that we can take a break between the first one and the second one then. Okay, so I think the schedule that we're on with 5 hours of stream for like maybe 2 weeks, I think that's okay. Yeah. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I am the captain. I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Sogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Didn't you say this already? Thank you. Let's seize the moment then. Naruto-san. Oh my god, they're repeating themselves just like Umineko too. Holy shit, yeah, they really were big fans. Fucking hell, okay. The cases in both games vary a lot in length, so it's very hard to accurately say how long an average case will take you. Take you is the problem, I fear. That's okay. I don't mind that the cases be I might actually like that the cases have varying lengths instead of them all being uniform, because then they built the length around what the case needed instead of trying to make it fit a time slot. My concern is how long it's going to take to finish the game entirely, not the cases themselves. Just select move and we can leave this cabin at last. Move. All right, let's see what we can find out. I like that we're just right into another case right away instead of having weird downtime between the end of the last one and this one. First class passageway. A cabin on the SS Buria and the scene of the crime. Kazuma was occupying this cabin for the voyage to Britain along with me as a stowaway. Passageway that connects the first class cabins on the SS Buria. 9th of January, 7:48 a.m. SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Do I say in other words in videos? Why is there a mouse trap? Phew, I'm already out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-san was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in the steerage. Really? That must be awful. Considering the way you stream games, including digressions and distractions, I pencil in at least 80 hours for the full Great Ace Attorney duology. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Reading out loud also slows it down too. By a lot, actually. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs? Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. He's been stuck in the fucking wardrobe! Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Ryu strikes me as the kind of person that would probably enjoy it, actually. Pared down his life. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Projected. Actually, no, I really need to go outside often. I like going outside. I need to go outside multiple times a day. I can't do it. I don't think I would do well confined to a room. When it comes to like keeping myself occupied and stuff, I can do well with small space. But I like to go outside and have breaks from the small space. Yeah, sorry. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Ironically, next good stopping point is like 2 hours. Well, we can stop in the middle of the investigation in about 50 minutes, right? I think it should be fine. These cabins are the finest on the ship. Unless the investigation is about to stop. My own cabin is steerage is number 539, by the way. 500 and... How many cabins are there? How fucking big is this ship? It looks big in the picture, but... a trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Chad, have you ever tried to load like an old school mousetrap? Oh my god, it's scary. Oh, I remember looking up being like, if I fuck this up, can I do damage to myself? Because there's no way. And it was like, it can easily break your finger. I'm like, what? The tension that you have to put that under, and then after that you have to load the bait if you're putting bait on it, and if you put the bait in the wrong way, it might flip the thing, and just like, holy shit, man. Although they may seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Lump of chalk? Let me see. Yes, I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But... Ha! I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? What would be a good way to trap you? Cheese or elf girls? I do like cheese and elf girls. Huh. Elf girl with a cheeseburger, maybe. All I've had to eat for the past couple weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You had the whole chicken last night. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. You promise? Why is there a mouse trap? Are, like, mice at sea an issue on ships? Like, I guess they could get in there and just stow away and then start eating stuff. Yeah, huh, okay. That's interesting. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. Oh yeah, the Black Plague, yeah, okay, yeah, I did know that already. Oh, I guess I forgot. Holy shit. Oh, I'm at the age now where I've probably forgotten more things that I've learned. Oh no, that's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. Ha! I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. Okay, I think I've passed the sleep attack. I was like legitimately falling asleep for about 10 minutes there. And my legs were doing the restless leg thing when I'm really, really tired, but I'm feeling a lot better now, so I think we're good. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Do I have this to look forward to? My colleagues depend on me for random useless info, and I wouldn't be able to beat it if my brain cells started rotting at 40. I don't know. For reasons that I do not want to get into, obviously. I'm under a lot of stress lately, and I don't know if that's just taking a toll on me or whatever. I don't know if it's just like lack of sleep lately, or I don't know. But I have noticed some ability of when it comes to recall. Has diminished in the past, I don't know, like couple months. I don't know. I don't know if it's just an ongoing thing. We'll see. But I used to be able to, like, I don't know, like maybe 5 years ago or so, I would forget something, and I would be able to just be like send like a message to my brain, like a request, and then, you know, in about 10 seconds or so, like the answer would just pop into my head. I'd be like, oh yeah, it's that. I can still do that, but I find that lately, sometimes I'm getting like just like a empty report. Like it just comes back being like, don't know. so yeah, I don't know if that's just because like just too much going on at once or whatever, or maybe getting older. I'm not sure, but yeah. Like I said, I think last week I asked Bill about it because Bill is older than me. Bill's about to turn 50. I think he turns 50 next year or the year after. And I asked him, is this just like, did you go through this when you turned 40 as well? And he was like, yeah, like your brain turns into mush a little bit around that age. So I don't know, but I've always had like pretty good recall. Maybe just too much going on, I don't know. But we'll see. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever is in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Man, I'm sad Kazuma got cut. Whoa! You need a bigger shirt, bro. There is no bigger shirt. Oh, excuse me, we need to get inside this cabin here. God, I wish I had arms like that. Holy fuck. God damn. The sailors' eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying keep out. That's what I wrote on the sign if we put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective. It doesn't look like he's going to let us pass. That's a problem. Lift weights, bro. Chatter, I do! I just suck at it. My arms just won't grow. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Who knew? Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is that such a huge lump of metal? How is it such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink at the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is? Surface tension. Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than the ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Floating. Floating? Well, I suppose so. Yeah, that's true. Why are these lights out, but this one's on? There's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall I have a little look through it? Little cheeky look-see? Yeah? The writing's so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And no, nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. You've misjudged him. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san, even to a sailor. No, it's probably one of the biggest compliments you can pay to a man. Absolutely. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. I would melt. Presumably that means that it was nothing ready to report. Okay, just him, that's it? Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer! You fucking murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. It's the problem with the Kingdom Deliverance 2 streams, is people want them back expecting there's gonna be more you fucking murder shenanigans, but it's not. It's just gonna be the main story for the whole fucking rest of it. Nothing like that is gonna fucking happen. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class ladies' maid? Whoa, why are you so mean? Oh, we seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Suzy-san. But I am not a sailor. My mother gave me a name. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganov. Phew. The best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroganov, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Burya steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganov is not animal. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Sogi's currently occupied? Da. Ah. Da. Da. Haha. Suzy-san, do you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes, or no. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. It's kind of becoming fucking Von Karma. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Sogi's? His name is Mr. Grimes by Roylott? Grimesby Roylott? Grimesby Roylott. Crimes by Roylott. Roylott? I'm not seeing a joke there. He's a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the with murder of student boy. Oh, it's a Sherlock reference. Okay, I haven't got there yet apparently, or I've forgotten it. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. That was harsh. Can you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Sounds like a courteous neighbor to me. Well, presumably since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, He must be rather important, is that right? Da. That is not your business. I am fucking Von Calm. My weakness is elevators. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? Niet. It is sad about Student Boy. Were we on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yet. Suzy-san, do you understand that? It was clearly a no. No. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said no. Sorry. Shit. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Oh, his scarf is like a fish. It even has like a gold pin for the eye. That's neat. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh, it is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead is second-class area. Bulkhead to second-class area, staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or, as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can understand this area properly, shall we? How did you pass that D20 like 10 times? What D20? Definitely. That's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reached for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Okay, there I had to pass the D20 not to make a bad joke. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. I didn't. And that's progress. No, I started it with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. And the one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Just imagining someone with like gigantic long arms wearing a speckled band. Knock knock. Who's there? No answer. Okay, this is a weird joke. Thank you to VJ Heights for gifting out a sub. Thank you very much. It was just a blind sub. I don't even know who got it. Interesting. Thank you very much. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. Whoa. I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. This is a PSA that if you ever do need to break a door down for, you know, maybe one of your kids accidentally locks himself in the bathroom or anything like that, that you definitely do not want to use your shoulder to bash your way through it. You do want to plant one foot firmly on the floor and then use your foot to kick it open. You do not want to bash forward. You're just going to hurt yourself. What? Oh. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. Oh, you picked the scissors, huh? You want to take away the card from your deck? Alright. Yeah, usually that's if you don't get any good options, you go with that one. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimes by Roylott, I believe? Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. No. The man uses that magazine like a business card. I'm a detective. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? A contortionist might be in there. Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Travel inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Wait, really? Oh my, did you see that? Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The case just shook. Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimes by Roylott. Thank you, Phoenix Fury, for giving us up to Herlock Sholmes. Who's that? I need to know. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Why are you brandishing scissors, bro? Oh, wow. You're settled in. Same room layout, pretty much, okay? What do you think you're doing? Ah! This is my cabin. Get out. Could we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No. What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree. There may be someone else who can help. Okay, so we can't do anything until we talk to him. Perhaps the great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Or we could just talk to him first and see what happens. Last night, first class cabin, about the incident. There are a lot of options, holy shit. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something. No. Oh, I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now. Oh, this is going terribly. We're not getting anywhere here. I agree. There may be someone else who can help. Perhaps a great detective. Okay, so you can't do anything until we go with Herlock. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? You said Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh my god! And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on, for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? I'm not saying shit. Why, the truth, of course. Yeah, though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Are you gonna, like, just kick the case over or something? Oh, yes, please. Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I'm about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. The suitcase. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? Okay, Chandler. What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. Are all Sonic fans weebs? Or are all weebs Sonic fans? That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh, I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What? What do you mean? Number one, you are holding scissors. Your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Your beard? Huh? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. It doesn't quite look like him, but the beard is the same, but maybe it's just that the art style is a bit different. I don't know. It's definitely, if it's not him, it's definitely designed to look something like him. And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Every detail matters, does it not? Arg. Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions in my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Great deduction. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? What ineffable twaddles. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color is drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? I'm a bit of an empath. Very well then, I shall elucidate. He loves that word. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I do cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Imagination. Excavation. Imagination. What was it? It was the fucking like detective taxi, driving around and shit. Here we go. Oh, chat's excited. Put plainly, let's work through my deductions together. Okay. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Conclusion. So devious looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously what catches the eye in the first place. Does he have a paper stuffed in his pocket? Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand? Now we may ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? Did you find the real guy from the paper and cut his beard off and glue it to your face, and that's why you had the shears? But there was no glue on the ship. Did you also make it out of rice paste that we did? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. And now, moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. Oh, that's what's in his pocket, okay. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Villain... Sorry, I didn't get that until now. Hold on, someone show says you are a villain. Did this guy hear the name villain? Is like, how did you know? Thinking his disguise was working? Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses extremely copious beard. Having known the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, Sumari, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. A revolutionary on the run. Topic 2, wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, it's a fucking Nintendo Switch ad. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Pygmy? The proof of your crimes is before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse! What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Dioil betrays you. Oil of Olay? Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can be equally found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another, most stimulating article. Fucking okay, Yoda. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Oh, look at the pose she was doing in the other picture. Holy shit. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, I think your crime is sorry. Again, it's a joke for me. According to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Eleminsky. Suzy-san, that wasn't one of the greatest deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Ooh, excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but These two men look nothing like each other. Yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? The young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from that case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. Ugh, vinegar. For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. I was thinking that earlier too. Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. Joe Locke Holmes. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. It's their shit. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seems a little off. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susie. It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seems to have let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some key words in his deductions? Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure we could do that. Still in handcuffs, by the way. Alonzo's dead. We'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry. Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? What? Where are your handcuffs? When did that happen? How did? I felt it may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. Don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. When did he do that? So, let us begin. So there is magic. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Is Sholmes going to tell us that we would also make a great detective, maybe even better than him at the end of this, and then he's going to die at the beginning of the next case? So the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now when we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer is, of course, sort of staring us in the face. What am I supposed to do here? You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? Yeah. You would start with scissors for sure. You're not just gonna take a blade to it and then you're gonna trim it down with scissors before. Like, I mean, there's probably other methods to do it, but yeah, you would absolutely use scissors to start. I think, yeah, you got to, right? Unless there's an implement I don't know about. I'm convincing myself more of this as we go on. I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't sit quite right with me though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either, which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Maybe Mr. Roylott is the ballerina. Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around that last sentence. What exactly is Mr. Roylott going to use those enormous shears for? Golden locks? Oh, it is her. Okay, so she has a full mask on then. Is she just putting on like a really deep voice then, or what? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. Okay, well, I think it's that. Oh, we're doing it now. Cool. I gotta say that I wouldn't have gotten that if it didn't show up as golden locks when the cursor was over it. I thought that was just part of his coat. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away those golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Sheer locks. Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Boo! I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room, deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything, Baka. This is strictly business, not strictly Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. That's true, given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather, she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. Whoa, hey, you don't know. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole is taking a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needs to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, so does she have a younger brother or younger sister, and that's the one that's in the suitcase? Or is there a pet in the suitcase? Like a cat? Alright, I'll do my best. I mean, it's just at the end of here, isn't it? Like, did we read it? This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no. I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. Whoa, the upscale. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Oh, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Do you read a smattering of Russian? Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented, young Nikolina Pavlova. Does she have a dog? Why are Russian names so hard to remember? Nikolina Pavlova. Is the Lena just a ballerina thing, or what? It would appear that the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Shizado-san's eyes, $7, are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They requested international assistance at all ports with sailings of Great Britain. It's based off a real Russian dancer. The Pavlova Desert is named after her. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. They're Russian to leave. Court record. An article on the back page of the Russian newspaper. The headline reads, okay, so now we have a second one in the thing? Yeah.
Yes!
The evidence that reveals her true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. I gotta say, I'm surprised that Sholmes is just like taking this in stride. Like he's being corrected, everything he just said was wrong, but then we come over and do more and he's just like, yeah, that is it. Yeah, sure, let's just go. He's just going with the flow, man. What's with that? Yeah, someone in chat just said to go with the flow. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Oh, shit. That was close and dangerous. Oh, cool earrings. Oh, is the hat yours? The hat stays on? Okay, you're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. A ballerina on the run. Man on the run. Man on the run. Who sings that song? How do I know that song? Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Oh, we're not done! Okay. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Fashion crime. Ha! I can see I'm going to have to step up and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Traveling case, waste paper basket. It's a very small case, isn't it? You can see instantly that no person could possibly fit inside there. So does that tell us that Miss Pavlova's telling glance in this direction was focused on something else? If that's true, though, it doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Well, if there's nothing incriminating inside this case, why did she refuse to let us look inside? Yes, I wonder why. Perhaps she has a perfectly harmless reason, though. Why was it moving? The waste paper basket? Let's have a little look inside. A little look-see-doodle. Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly. We have no choice. Excuse me. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Oh, that really wasn't it? Oh. Well done blocking it completely when you look to the left. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Herlock didn't see this when he was sitting in the wardrobe? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on. What, me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Are you really going to make me fucking like link it to the thing? Really? Okay. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah! I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed. Okay, it's not going to make me do it. Okay, that's good. Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. What the fuck is this Genshin Impact sprite of this object here? And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you've committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Fuck! You just killed me. Slain. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. That's just fake Russia. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point in hiding it now. Come, let's not be hasty. What? What's in the suitcase? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? He turned the light off with his hand. You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. Is it reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you'd wish it to remain closed? Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. It's spaghetti. She loves it, and she's embarrassed about it. It's just full of spaghetti. Just so much spaghetti. Suitcase spaghetti. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. Wait, what? It's completely changed tack with deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Isn't it kind of disrupted in the same way that ours was on the other side? Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case is to be written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still... Miss Pavlova certainly didn't cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. And she didn't hide the tiara in there at all or anywhere? Small picture. My god, what beauty. This is a charming little picture, isn't it? What is it? Someone climbing a steep mountainside? Or descending one, it seems to me. When you've been on the flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Bury. Oh, no pets! Yeah. Yeah. Alright, dog or cat? Pets are also strictly forbidden. There was exactly the same notice in our cabin, too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules. Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe. Naruhodo-san. You'd probably be left to drift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? Ah, it looks like these are all the same books that we have in our cabin. I suppose the steward likes to make sure passengers have plenty to read for the long voyage. Oh, that's nice of them. And have you noticed how all the books have fallen over, just like in Kasuma-san's cabin? It's almost like someone's taking a sweep with them. Maybe Miss Pavlova, while she was practicing her ballet? Anyway, the point is, we don't have time to look through all these books at the moment. We couldn't even if we wanted to. They're all in Russian. Well, that's a relief. Let's try our luck elsewhere.
Yes!
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from the carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage, a pet. Fuck! Is this flirting? Possession of a prohibited animal. She's 15. Chatter! Are you lost? The men are flirting! Are the men flirting? So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I am certainly I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. This is the perfect stopping point. Oh, is this conversation gonna go on for a while? I thought we were gonna like go back to free roam, like maybe in 5 minutes. Should we stop now, or should we stop or should we go a little longer? For a little bit? Okay, let's stop here then. I mean, we just discovered something, but yeah, but I don't know if like, are we done with the free roam? I thought maybe we might go to one other location and we'd be able to get out of it here, but it's fine. We can stop here. I'm not opposed to that. I'm just happy that I was able to finish the stream shift fully, because I thought I was gonna have to bow out an hour ago. I was so tired. It was just hitting me in waves, man. I don't know if it was showing. Anyway, so yeah, pretty fun. Structurally, it seems to have some of the same problems as the first games did, which is that when it comes to like letting you off the leash and you just go around and looking at things, I can find that sometimes I would just rather it be streamlined and they just had conversations going through it, and there is some repetition, that sort of thing. But that's fine. It's definitely bogged down a bit by me having to read everything out loud, which is like drawing it out a little bit. But yeah, I'm enjoying the tone very much. But I think it could be a little quicker, yeah. I'm happy though that it went straight from the end of the first trial to the beginning of the second story right away, and it wasn't like this, oh oh, Phoenix, what are we gonna do? We don't have any money, and you owe me, you're gonna have to buy me 10 fucking hamburgers, and no, what are we gonna do today? And look at this newspaper that's totally not gonna be about the next case, but it might be about the next case, and oh no, and also I'm going up to the shrine, and oh, I just got a letter, and oh, the sky is blue, and so am I, and oh, here we go, oh, Phoenix, what are we gonna do tomorrow? Let's go to sleep, and let's go to the restaurant. Like, it's not that fucking bullshit. It's just right into the next one, right? Also, I also found that going to the prison and having to speak to the client was also slowed it down too. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's gonna start that later, but yeah, I like to just jump right into it. Anyway, anyone available to raid or no? My son. But the toilet cleaning is the key story point. Was that the game that had this the toilet is clogged again? Patho tomorrow, you say? Yes, we're doing Pathologic tomorrow. We're finishing it. It should be a shorter stream tomorrow. So maybe afterwards we'll do like a cheeky Slay the Spire run or Mugenics, or we'll just call it early if I'm tired. And then Saturday, Mouse and I are doing a stream. I think we're starting around my usual time. I'll do a ping in Discord when we're live. It might be a little later, it might be a little earlier. I don't know exactly when the time is, but it's going to be around the time that I usually stream on Saturday. And then I'm off on Sunday, and then on Monday I'll come back and we'll do a Greatest Attorney for 5 days next week, Monday through Friday. And I don't know, we're probably not going to start Patho 2 next week. I think I'd rather give it a week break. Yeah. Probably 2 p.m. Mountain time, so it might be an hour later, okay. Streamer Barry is streaming Greatest Attorney 2. I don't know who Barry is. What about Saturday next week? I probably won't stream Saturday next week, but we'll see. From Game Grumps? I don't know Barry from Game Grumps. Sorry. Wooly Versus is doing this turn. Let's go Wooly Versus. I know who Wooly is. Hey, I'm Grump. I'm not so Grump. Pathologic 2 in 2 weeks then? Probably. We'll see. I don't know. If I'm finding Ace Attorney streams just exhausting, then I'm not going to start Pathologic 2 until I'm done with the first part. I don't know. We'll see. So far, these have been very draining, but I'm also on a really bad schedule. So, yeah, I haven't gotten to the gym in a few days either, and I feel better when I go to the gym. And just, yeah, it's been pretty bad. I haven't been eating very well or very regularly even either. I'm going to go and make some food right now, actually. I'm gonna make some chicken things in the air fryer. Patho would seem like it'd be a lot more reading. I don't know. I don't know if Pathologic 2 is the same as Pathologic 1, but yeah, it was a lot of reading. Thank you everyone who gave bits and subs. I think I said thank you to everyone. I think I got them as we went through. And that's it. Raid's going through. I'll see you tomorrow for Pathologic if you're gonna be there for that. It's gonna be the ending. No more Pathologic 1 ever. I'm really excited actually. It's kind of worn out welcome a bit, but it was pretty good last week though, I gotta say. And then yeah, looking forward to more of this on Monday. See you later. Have a good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. See you later, chat.